Hey, Tyrion. All right. Let's see. How are volumes looking? Actually, you know what I'm going to do? One thing real quick. All right, let's see. What to do? Hey, Mira. Oh, whoops, I should probably actually turn the webcam on. Gonna be a little hard to see my face without the webcam. All right, so the ads are over. Are they playing retro? Oh, good. I saw the poll they just put up, and I'm kind of thinking Amiga to Mega Drive. But anyway, let me get my camera in a good spot. Let me also take another drink. And then I think we're good to go. All right, let's get this started. Hello, and welcome to a Friday edition of Lolo De Puzlo Journal. If it is not quite your weekend yet, I hope it gets here soon. With that being said, let's go ahead and get the show on the road because we have a packed episode today. I actually don't know how long this one's going to be. And I say that knowing that it is going to be on the longer side because I kind of have 5 games set up today. God, yeah, I am very happy it's the weekend too. I have 5 games this week, or today. Actually, technically it is this week. We're doing spring cleaning again. We're also offset. There we go. So, I figured this week, I'm gonna turn the music down a bit. I was looking at the list, and I just so happened to notice 5 games that I mostly play on the that basically the way that I play it is on the Xbox, so I lump them all together. So we're going to be shmupping today. So apologies for the cough, the weather is still funky. So yeah, we're going to take a look at the assortment of shmups today. I do want to say, because it is somewhat timely, that there's currently actually I'm gonna pause this too. There is currently a boycott in effect on Xbox, and particularly a lot of Microsoft stuff in general, for their complicity in war crimes in Gaza. Particularly their use of technology. I forgot exactly what organization is calling for it. But yeah. There's a story where Microsoft was recently fired 2 employees who brought up some of their complicity. I don't know why I'm coughing. I apologize. But yes, all this stuff is stuff that I had. Except for some reason, I thought I had Guwange, but I didn't. But also, it probably cost them more to charge for the transaction than it is for me to buy it. So, yeah. Just want to say, all the games we're looking at today, are available on other platforms. So I'm not. You can buy these on non-Xbox platform. I'm gonna take another drink real quick. I don't know why my got a particularly nasty froggy in my throat. Okay. But anyway, I did want to mention that because it is timely. And as we'll see, I am using my Xbox for all these. So I did want to point that out. Anyway, let's get going because these games are particularly girthy. And I have no real rhyme or reason for the games we're doing in the order. I do kind of want to start this one. This is particularly not a great warm-up, but it is a warm-up. And it's the first of kind of an interesting thing. We're gonna start with some Battle Garegga. This, I believe, this was, I think this is Rising's third shmup, after Sorcerer Striker and Kingdom Grand Prix. This is when they brought in person whose name I forgot, but the same guy who did Rekka. Someone who's been considered the god of shmups, even though I'm not particularly a huge fan of his design. Battle Garegga, being one of the pioneers of the manic shooter genre, I have feelings on the original arcade version of this. However, we are not going to be looking at the original arcade release. We're going to be looking at the M2 Shot Triggers version, which has a whole bunch of extra stuff. So let's get going. This is brought out by M2, who are basically, if there's ever a good retro collection, it is likely they've touched it. Probably one of the best in the field in regards to game preservation. This was the first, I believe, of their M2 Shot Triggers releases, which kind of all follow a very similar kind of thing. Which is the notable use of gadgets, as they refer to it, which are basically a bunch of for the beginning. It's okay. Also, I like they refer to it as the Nippon version. So, also, as you can see, the last time I played this was in 2017. Let's see. So I'm going to load up Arcade real quick, just to kind of showcase the, just to showcase the game as it would normally be. Okay, what's the button to do credit? Hey, Kathy. It's Y for some reason. Also, I need to turn this down in just a smidge. Okay. So it automatically does the thing where you have the unlockable other characters. I want to say Wild Snail is the one that I usually play as. And yeah, as you can see, oh, that's the wrong button. So if you played a Rising shmup of the ilk of Batrider or Battle Pack Raid, it's a very similar game. Oh, they already changed one thing. So there's a number of quality of life things. Oh, I have to reset the game. Hey, Danny. Oh, there is so much stuff. So there's one thing I really am not a huge fan of, and it's one of my main complaints about Battle Garegga, and that's its bullets. Its bullets blend in with the background real easy. Also, this nice thing is that this thing has a rank meter, so you can see. That's like one of the other main things about this is it's like, oh, you have a dynamic rank, which goes up as you do stuff. My commentary is going to be slightly minimal because I'm gonna have to focus a lot on these because these are not going to be easy games at all. So might be wondering, why did I let those go? You see in the bottom right, I need to if I let 5 of those little things go without collecting them, and then collect it, I will get a special thing. I have little mini shots on the side, and they will turn into a different formation. Oops. So yeah, that's normal Battle Garegga. It's that. What I do want to show, and what I think is the more interesting thing about this version, is the sheer amount of customization that you have over the game in custom mode. First off, what I'm doing is I'm turning this back to pink. So let's see. Defense, fixed rank. Enemy HP. I believe premium is balanced or I can't remember if premium is like super hard or not. I'm gonna leave it at I'm gonna leave it at premium. So there's like a lot of other extra stuff. You can even like set what you get when you respawn. There is auto bombing that's interesting. You can reduce your hitbox. Oh yeah, that's right, because this also has a special thing, like a thing. Battle Garegga and by extension, Bat Rider have a butt ton of hidden stuff in it. Honestly, a bit too much if IMO. But yeah. So this basically lets you fix almost every issue I have with stock standard Battle Garegga. I'll also say Battle Garegga has probably one of the best OSTs, and I say what you will about the game itself. One of the best. I'm just gonna leave it by default. Also, I'm gonna play as my gal. Also has like one of the best OSTs in game, like in arcade, like in shmups. And this has a upgraded version, or a remix version that's done by Mamoru Mickey, the original composer. You can also do the Saturn version as well. And yeah, so I've now turned it so that all the bullets are now blinking pink, which makes it infinitely easier to see. That's I'm gonna. Oh, keep on. Okay, the turn up back. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Music is it's always a taste thing, but for me, I really like Garegga's soundtrack. In particular, I really like this one. Underwater Rampart. And yeah, a lot of the change in this do make the game a bit easier, but it's all non-mandatory stuff. You can make this game much harder if you want. Also, I do need to mind. Hey, Necro. Okay, now next one of the little shield things, I need to collect that. Oh shoot, I'm gonna get 2. Okay, good. Where is... Come on. There you are. Okay, how do I... Whoops. Wrong button. Okay, I should... Oh, do I not have... Did I not get search? Also, where is it? There is something very important I need to do. I hope I didn't miss it. Is this he? No. Oh, I missed it. Damn. I missed I didn't release the flamingos. Oh. Did autobomb. Yeah, that's the one thing about this, or that, like this, that I also find is that your own bullets are drawn over enemy bullets, which really obscures them. I really wish you could change that. But yeah, it's kind of the thing that it's like, the one thing this does kind of really illustrate. I think this game is fine, but you really need to play with the weird stuff on, like the ranked stuff, in order to kind of get a bit more out of it. It's also just thematically kind of bland. I think one of the reasons why I really like Sorcerer Striker, or at least playing it, is because it's at least thematically interesting. Whereas this is just kind of just not that interesting IMO. Yeah, this is kind of a niche genre. At least for ones that are like the ones like the manic stuff. Your bullet hells and such. One thing and it's something that I actually have a problem with Bat Rider. as well, because it's just a rising problem in general. One thing, well, it's not even a thing that Cave does, because it's kind of a standard, or probably because Cave does it. I wish this game had a slowdown button. But then again, this is arguably one of the first of its, like, Batsugun usually is considered the first of the, like, the first bullet hell. At least from what I remember. So there's precedent for this genre, but this is kind of the ranking system and just some of the other weird stuff in this game this kind of, if I remember correctly, kind of became a template. I will also fully admit, I play shmups for, I'm not actually super huge into, doing scoring and all that. Oh god, I double bumped twice. Okay. Oh hey, I got a special one. I like just playing them for trying to survive. Like, I like playing them, like, for survival. Like, seeing how much I can beat on, like, like, how far I can get with, like, a single credit. More than, like, engaging with scoring mechanics. And, like, just the feel of evading a shit ton of bullets. It's why I'm not a huge fan of game, like, it's why I think a shmup with an interesting theme or some kind of story really compels me. Also, I think one of the things about this game that I do kind of like, I think the bosses are kind of interesting. Damn it. Oop. Oh, so you can't. So the guest ones you can't call by name, unfortunately. You can do. You will potentially show up with Kitten. Also, this stage, I like this stage a lot. Like, just fighting in a storm. It's like that one stage in UN Squadron. That sure reminds me, I have the... I was thinking, well, I kind of mentioned earlier, this is the first of the M2 Shot Triggers releases. Which is why I kind of think this is the weakest one. Because it's just, it has a lot, like, I say the weakest in the case that it has a lot of interesting, like, neat customizations, but later releases add, like, a bunch of extra stuff. Like in modes that I think are kind of neat. reminding me that I forgot that they did one for Esperade, which I have on my Switch. The only problem is I'm not a huge fan of Esperade. I find its sequels much better, or its spiritual sequels much better. Which were Escaluda. Oops. Yeah, some of the times I'm just not seeing the bullets, which is kind of frustrating. This isn't Mushimi-sama where you can barely see your own shots. Death Spells, I didn't really play a whole lot because I didn't really have a great... I didn't particularly like the PC port. Guwange actually is one I have like the least amount of experience with, which is kind of also one of the reasons why I wanted to play it today. Oops. I should check to see what's the volume it does. I could probably turn it up just a smidge. Thinking also on theming and also other games in this collection. Ketsui is a game that has an M2 shot triggers, which, from what I have heard, it's very good. My thing is, I'm just not a huge fan of Ketsui, namely because it is kind of thematically not as interesting to me. Okay, so now we're fighting Blackheart. This is the one of the bosses that... I know this boss shows up in Batrider. Or at least the Mark II version. Is right, what? Does it open up with the jet attack? Okay, no, it takes a little bit. All right, this thing. Yeah, that attack. It's like, I hope you remember its pattern. Yeah, there we go. That's jet attack. This is a beefy boy. Actually, oh, right, I can stay in the middle. God, yeah, that is just so mean. There we go. Also, something I can't remember if... And it's the thing about cave shmups that I particularly like. Because they avoid a thing that... Capcom in particular was really bad about doing. Which is... Every cave shmup is basically 5 stages long. Which I think is the perfect length. This one was 7, I think is slightly... Like, it's fine, lengthwise. But it's just funny how, like, almost every cave shmup is 5, with I think Escaluda is 6. And I can't remember the Dodonpachi. Like, I can't remember if Donpachi is 5. I have not played Donpachi, actually, in a long time. But yeah, Donpachi also is another game that it's another, almost like a Raiden, kind of normal space shmup, or space shmup kind of thing that goes over ground. Though it's also bees. Or wasps, I think. I can't remember if it's supposed to be bees or wasps. Oh, that doesn't count towards my thing? Okay. Oh, shit. I went to go scratch my nose. And yeah, I think if you really want to get into this game, this is a very good way. Like this collection or this release is a very good way of doing it. Because if you want to play just pure like a pure experience, you can. But also you can make it play kind of just like a normal arcade shmup where it's fine. Though if I remember correctly, I do believe that the price on this has not reduced. So I think you're going to be spending $35 on this minimum. Though I don't know how physical copies of this have depreciated in price. Also, another thing I like about this game is that this game has like almost goofy Mega Drive multi-sprite arm stuff. Okay, last stage. I believe this is another boss rush. Oh, but there's final boss. Yeah, because, okay, now we play Blackheart Mark II. Oop. Yeah, this guy's an asshole. That shot sweep attack is really brutal. There we go. Welcome back. You are here for the final boss. I think. Yes. Also, I really like this track. Oh, this is King Crimson, I believe, is the name of this boss. Oops. Nope. 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 Also, this boss, which basically is just the final boss of Rekka. Did I really just game over right at the end? I'm glad I game overed. I ruined this 1cc on super baby toddler mode on the final shot. yeah, that Battle Garegga is like perfectly fine. There we go. Oh boy, I can use up to 8. I forgot that this had limited credits. But you can also set the difficulty so low that you don't need them. But yeah, that's that. Also, I did want to show... Oh god, what is the lowest you can set the auto... Oh, so that... Okay, so you can set it to 1 or more small to basically be invincible. Okay. Actually, no, it's not invincible, but it's like you just need a full stock. Okay, so that's Battle Garegga. It's fine. I would not, like... Do I think it is like, it's very influential. I will give it that. There are much... Weirdly enough, more games have come out since then that have kind of improved on the formula, so it's there, but I still think this game is perfectly fine. I don't think it's bad. I think the arcade version is frustrating. This version kind of makes it... I would say it makes it, like... decent. But, let's actually look at some shmups and get some comparison points. Okay. Let's bring this up. Okay. Battle Garegga. S-. Last looked at ranking of shmups 33. Put in S-. I don't think it's quite there. Let's look at A. What shmups do we have in A? Let's see. Okay, Lancer, Gradius 5, Final Soldier, Donpachi, Donkey Kong 3. I can see it going in here. As we're getting the video. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking this is an A. But let's just look down to see if there is GGO List. Cho Wrench. Okay, Cho Wrenshaw. I think. Let's see. What's he burning for us? Alligator. Okay. That's it. I hate how much Alligator Hunt's actually compelling to put it lower. Let's look at B. Oh, and you know what? I especially basically every Toho after Embodiment. You know what? Yeah, there's that. Okay. I'd put it over Crimson Clover for sure. Yeah, I think that's an A-. There's enough interesting things idea. I don't think they age particularly well, but I think it's still... It has ideas. And there are ways, especially with the M2 shot triggers, to play, to make it more interesting, but... Yeah. Oh, also... You not just F. All right. Let's see. Let me just do something real quick. I forgot to change my lights. There we go. All right. I think it's fine at A+ or A-. I think it's neat. It's definitely like noteworthy in terms of like effect on the genre, but I think it's the games that came after it are a little more interesting than this game in particular. Which, speaking of which, let's mark that one a done. Let's look at the other M2 Shot Triggers release I have. This one game I also think is fascinating. This game I don't think gets as much love, and it's a damn shame because I think this game is brilliant. Because I'm talking about games that I think basically just get sent into the stratosphere based entirely on vibes. Dangun Feveron, I think, is like the key to that. And this is not a Rising game. This is a cave shooter. And if you thought, hey, we're gonna make a space shmup, yeah, what kind of theme, what kind of music do you think we should do? And some mad lad out there said, you know what we should do? We should have our music be disco. We should have our shmup be disco themed, because we're cave, and we can do whatever the hell we want. And we're geniuses. I do like that they let you play, because here's what the arcade version sounds like. Not terrible. But the fact that, like, they have the soundtrack version of the songs are great. It kind of is, but we'll see when we get into it. It's also great that there's 2 side soundtracks that were made just for this release that go 2 different directions that are fascinating. Because this was released in what, 98? So when this came out in 2017, I think, they was like, okay, well, we're gonna make remixes. Let's get Chibi Tech, an actual modern disco person, to make the remix soundtrack, and it's fantastic. But then also, they went, hey, right, here's a company that was made by a bunch of ex-Toaplan people. What if we made a soundtrack that makes it sound like a Toaplan shooter? And it's like, it's a completely different vibe, but it's fascinating. So I'm going to start out with VIP range. Also settings, just like Battle Garegga, not as much. But that's just what I had before. Let's see what the game modes, because it has some extra game modes. It has Fever mode, which changes how you get, because a lot of the scoring in this one is about collecting dudes. And I believe Fever changes the way you collect dudes, and I cannot remember what it is. So we're going to do that. All right. Okay, so I almost always go type A and roll type. Also lets you select your speed, which I believe 2 is good for me.
Ready, go! Dancing! Dancing!
Oops, wrong one.
Okay.
So, like cave shmups, it is tap A in order to get a rapid shot. It is hold A for a slow/charge shot. Okay, I think I might... Did I turn the difficulty, like, way up? What did I set the difficulty on? Oh, just normal? Okay. Also, we're gonna have to have break shortly. Oh, actually, that does remind me. I need to do something for me. Yeah, I love this game. This game is so good. It's rough. Like, it's a game. It is a cave shmup, 100%. But also, this game's fascinating. Yes. One of the ones that's not like mushy mushy pork where it just feels gross.
Hey! on! Can't see! Can't see! Bring it on down! Can't see! Oh my! Can you feel it? Yes!
What achievement I got? Oh, yeah, great. Also, yeah, break's gonna start, so I'm gonna pause right there. I'll be taking a break when, yeah, start, go get stretched, get some water. It's very good. All right, when are you going? You know, I'm just gonna force it. All right, right back. All right. Back to this.
The music. Okay. Got to believe. Can you feel it? Gotcha. Yeah. Fever. Can't see. Oh yeah. Ooh, what's pain? Okay. Cool. Can't see. Okay. Okay. Cool. Bring it on down. Can you feel it? Yes. Got yeah. No, something here. Okay. Can't stop this. Okay, Feveron. Can't see. Cool. Can't see. Hey, can't see. Oh yeah. Can't see. No. Can't see. Can't see. Can't see. Oh my. Can you feel it? Can't see. Fever. Bring it on down. Heaven is here inside my soul. Can't see. Can't see. Can't see. Can't see. Oh my. Watch out. Can't see. Swing your body.
Also, I think this is my favorite track.
Okay. Back to the lead. Fever. Bring it on, can you feel it? Yes. Have it. Yeah. Fever. Fire. It's on here. Ooh, what you can't see? Oh yeah! Can't see? Ooh, what you, oh yeah! Ooh, what you want? Hey! Can't see? Ooh, what you want? Hey, can't stop this feeling. Okay! Really cool! Fever! Can't see. Really cool. Fever, can't see. Really cool. Can't see. Okay. Oh,
Damn it.
my.
Oop. Oh. Let's speed up a little bit.
Hurry up! Get to the lead! Feveron! Dancing! Can you feel it? Come on! Gotcha! Dancing! Fever! Dancing Fever! Fire! Is that yeah? What you want? Hey, what hey? Can't stop this, okay? Cool! Fever! Okay!
Yeah, so like thinking about this versus Battle Garegga, a lot of this game's like thing is just very quick recognition of what the patterns are and being able to predict where the things are going to go. It's a very different style of game. That it feels a little bit more fun, IMO. Though I don't remember the bullets being this fast, this quick. It would never get, like, normally it would get this quick, but not usually this fast. Oh god. Because the thing with a lot of other cave shmups is about dodging a shit ton of bullets, whereas this one's not as many bullets in number. It's just they're really quick. And a lot of it's memorization, which that's every shmup.
inside my soul.
Yeah, and yeah, it's very much. This is not a game for everyone.
Dancing. Okay. Fever. Cool. Fever. Okay. All right. Dancing. 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 All right. Dancing. Watch out. Fever.
There we go.
Bring it on, baby. Feel it?
But also,
Gotcha.
true final boss time.
Watch out! Son, oh, you, what hit here? Okay! Funky music.
Oh, I forgot that it actually has two different translations. The one that was for the English version of the arcade game, and one that's a more proper translation. I could have sworn that I've already... How did I never not have that achievement before?
Dangun, Feveron.
Oh, my rank is very hard, that's why. Oh, okay. That might explain. I could have sworn I had... Wait, what? What do you mean additional sound effects? No, continues flicker effect. Okay, so there is also... Let's see, start while holding C button or right. There is also another mode.
Feveron. Ready, go!
Okay, there, because there's also Utaro mode. Let's give me 1 second. All right. That's Dangun Feveron. It is kind of like most shmups, not a game for everyone. But if you like a manic shooter, Dangun Feveron's a little bit unique. Alright, let's put that on the board. Where is Dangun Feveron? Oh, Dangun Feveron, right there. Rank him. Oh, same episode. Oh, which also I forgot to put right there. Let's see. 3. Oh, well, first off, there. For I'm gonna put a little devil. This game's hard. They're supposed to have an A+. UN Squadron for the arcade. You know what? I put this at the same level. You know what? Yeah, I think this is an A+. Whoops. Oh. Okay. I keep on accidentally making new sheets. No, I did not want C. I had one continue. But that was with Auto Bomber. There is a lot of modes. Hey, comma. Alright. I think that's good for Dangun Feveron. Oh, so the True Last Boss, it's actually not so much True Last Boss. I'm pretty certain it just appears whenever. It's not Mushime-sama, where you have to, like, once see it. This is, I'm pretty certain it just always appears. All right. So, next up. Let's mark Dangun Feveron as done. And let's move on to another cave shmup. This one, I barely remember this game. But this is Guwange, which is made by 5PB and Cave. Port originally is for the Xbox 360, but we're gonna play it on Xbox Series X. Okay, let's hit. There we go. So this is kind of the other cave shmup. This is by the same people. Well, it's also an M2. It's also much louder. Holy shit! Let's turn that down. This port, I believe, is also by M2, but it's the other style of M2 cave port, which is interesting because instead of like having the little things on the side, it just has additional cutouts of the arcade screen, which give you a bigger view of different aspects, like your live count and other things. So I'm just gonna go into the game. Also, I'm just gonna play the arcade mode. Offline, one player start. Okay, so let's see, we got Jishin, Kosame, Gensuke. Well, gotta be Wolf Lady. Let's see, what are the mechanisms? Okay, so we have... Okay, natural shot, which I would imagine feather for fast. Oh, hold down for Shikigami, okay. Kinda. See, this has a much tamer bullet speed, but I have a feeling we'll be getting a lot more bullets. This almost seems like an interesting mix of, like, their pro gear, but also with a little bit of Escalada? Oh yeah, the Pocket Rocket remake, yeah, that's the fun thing about retro remakes, is that they are often a little bit more expensive than you think. This port's like $10. But also you play the name. So take your poison. Ow, ow. Oops. Thank you, Juice, for the follow. Oh, sure. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, sometimes it just that shit just hits just right. Like in ways you cannot explain. It's like why normally I would find like a Jimmy John's kind of mid, but the fact that I didn't have to make it just makes it taste better on its own. Also, I'm about to die. Up. 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 So another thing that's weird about this that you don't have to worry about in other cave shmups is the fact that because you're walking, you actually have to run in. You can actually run into things, which doesn't hurt you, but it's also not something that any other cave shmup you have to deal with. Also, that's a cat spider. Oh, damn it. Is it faster to... No, it just seems like... Damn it. Those were power-ups. Damn it. Yeah, no, so you like have to deal with like, oh, some enemies are up high, so you gotta actually attack them differently. It's just the, like, I don't know why I sucked on this one for so long. Or like, I played it once and it's like, that was fun. But it was before I really got into cave shmups, and it's like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. I actually like the concepts of this one. Yeah, I still think, like, I think if for a game, I think I still prefer, like, Mushihime-sama and Escaluda, but this is still really neat. Oh, this is probably the final stage. I'm still not 100% certain how the, like, scoring mechanics work, like with the medallions, but that's something I'll figure out when if I want to go. I want to chase high scorers. Oh, you have to. Oh, you actually have to, like, slash them. Okay. Yeah, this is where it's a little weird, where I have to, like, choose, like I have to use the slow, or the slow attack. Oh god. Oh, we had you have stage 6. Huh. You know, actually, I'm surprised that we don't. Also, I don't know why this is a thing. Why would you want to see it 4 times? Oh, okay, so that had to be static in this one. I know that, like, Mushima-sama, there's one that shows you your hitbox, which is actually really kind of neat to have on the side. Also, I'm gonna assume we're in hell. Or the Japanese equivalent of hell. I forgot what the name of it is. Or Shigoku. I think Shigoku is hell? Okay, also, this is probably going to be a very long stream. Okay, that looks final boss. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Okay. Oh. Well. Oh, good. We're fighting. Okay, it's the standard cave. Hey, how dare you use your... Yeah, so just reflects your bomb. So, not Mushi-sama. Well, Mushi-sama does do it for the true final boss. But it's the thing that annoys me about the first Escaluda, because it does that. Where it's like... Not only is the boss, like, invincible for, like, 5 seconds after your revival, you also have to, not use bombs. Yeah, that's Guwange. Yeah, that is neat. It's definitely not quite... Okay, yeah, it's 99, so that's fairly early for... It's like intergenerational cave. And yeah, there's some arrangements. I just want to quick see what does this do. Well, first off, you auto fire. Is it just you? None of the other buttons do anything. That's weird. Oh yeah, what was the achievement that I got? Oh, okay. That was a lot of secret achievements. Alright. That was neat. Let's put that one on the board. Or I guess replace it on the board because I have no idea where this went. Oops, wrong button. Okay, we put Guwange at A. But that's still... you know what? If we put Dangun Feveron at A+, I think this is also an A+. I like the look of it. Everything else, it's pretty good. I don't really have a whole lot of thing to say about it. It's just a good game. Okay, for now... let's mark that one off. Okay, so we're not going to go quite to the big one yet. So let's play a little bit of this. This is a game I wish is on more platforms. So this is Space Invaders this is gonna be Space Invaders Infinity Gene. Which is like, hey, let's make a Space Invaders game. Also, let's base it on work by Richard Dawkins. Oh. No, this is not. Well, I can't remember, but oh god, ad break in about 5 minutes. Let's at least get a little bit started. Okay. Trying to remember how this game works. Oh. Okay. Okay, so let's start at 0. Come to send. I like lasers, I like bendy lasers, so let's do Surge. Stage 0, comment and send. It is not the strongest species that survives, nor the most intelligent that survives. It is the one that is most adaptable to change. By Charles Darwin. The King Game strikes back. Adaptive radiation. Also, by the way, our power-up is the new Alone from Metal Black. Also, I can't remember what a Nagoya attack is. Let's see, genetic diversity. Found mutation. Counter effect. Oh, shit. Apostasis. Let's see. Also, the way the triangle thing just looks like it has an AT field. Oh. Up, now it's scrolling. Also, yeah, break's gonna start very soon. Oh, there it is. Go back. All right, and we're back. Oops. I'm pressing any. There we go. Evolution. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I've never actually done so either. I think this actually, the last time I played this was the farthest I ever got. Modulus recombination. Let's see what I get. BGM mutation. Necrosis is a very good name for a level, which will be totally normal, considering it is starting out with nothing but UFOs. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this game is interesting. Also, what kind of pizza? That's important. Oh, that's a wall. Whoops. Oh, okay, so the new alone changes speed. Okay. Damn it. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I won, I think. Okay. Okay. Was not expecting the UFO. This is basically just a great thing fight, but in Space Invaders form. I see. It's not a laser in itself. It's just a tractor beam. There we go. Let's see, what do I get now? Gravity weapon. Nonsense mutation. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. That is certainly a thing to have in shmup. Hmm. Struggle for existence. This sounds... Yep.
I am the Black Knight.
Yeah, no, it's been a fun visual experience. Oh, God. god. Oh god. Descent with modification. That's a good sign. Let's see. Stages is evolved to level 4. Oh. Oh. Okay. You know, I think I'm good on that, actually. I'm kind of actually curious, though, what the highest, like, how far does this go? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and put that one on the board. Let's see, Space Invaders Infinity Gene. I had that. Let's see, I had that at A+. But you know what? I think the game's cool enough. I think that fits. It's kind of simple, but it's also kind of neat. this weird thing that for Taito to put out. Plus, it's a nice side thing because if you do want to play like a Space Invaders game that's like just a standard one, Space Invaders Extra is just, or Space Invaders Extreme is just right there. But PNG is such a weird thing that, yeah. I kind of like it. I think it stays at A+. All right. Grab yourself some popcorn. It's time. It has been a while since I've looked at this game last. Where are you? There you are. It is time. It's almost like the reoccurring cycle. And it's time for us to look at Radiant Silvergun again. Formerly the top of the ranking of shmups. Originally arcade game, made better, I believe, by the Saturn version, and then the 360 version came out. And I have some thoughts on it. Perfect. Radiant Silvergun. So, the fun thing about this game is that this game has a story mode. It does not just have an arcade mode. It has story mode. Every hour you play in story mode gets you an extra life. In the Saturn version, it gave you an extra continue. For some reason in 360 version, and I'm going to assume the Switch version and PC version, they change it to a life. So I left my 360 on for my, I guess it was my Xbox One at that point, on for 4 days straight. This game has a thing where you have 3 different... Let's just get, because this game is very long. Actually, what is the Karuga one? You know what? We're just for funsies. Which is why I have 98 lives. We could also get the... There we go.
2521年7月13日あれから1年が経とうとして船のエネルギー食料が底をつき始めたため我々はいやおうなしに地上へ降りなければならなくなっているこの宇宙巡洋艦テトラが新型戦闘機3機を搭載しているとはいえ今回の機関は
So there's 3 buttons. Depending upon what combination of buttons you press, gets you a different weapon. You also... This game has a thing where you're supposed to chain attacks from 3 different colors of enemies together. And that's how you build up score, which builds up your weapon power. And this is a game that I feel, as an arcade game, is not great, but as a console game is much better. Oh, right. There it is. Hey there. Up there. Gotcha. I'm just kind of curious, what parts of it are throwing you off? Not that, like, I have an idea, but I'm just curious. Yeah, that is something that I also agree is something I'm not a huge fan of. At least with the knowledge of doing it in one run. It's something that I feel it's made better in the console. Whoop, I screwed that up. In the console versions, because when you don't have to do everything in one run, like for example, this run is basically just me going to be playing because I already start off with a max weapon. Oops. Yeah, and it does also bring me to another thing that I think is somewhat rough about this game, is the fact that this game's way too long. And yeah, that's the thing, is that you have to play every stage in this version. Yeah, and so the thing is also, in the original scoring system, you have to stick to a color. This part actually adds a thing where basically you don't have to stick to the same color as long as you just get a chain of 3, which is better, but I still would rather just not have that. Which shame, because there's other things about this game that, like, I like the weapon system in terms of, like, you having, like, multiple different weapons. I also really like the boss thing and very much the focus that you need to, it really wants you to take on multiple, or it wants you to completely kill all parts of the boss. are modern ports of this game. Like, there is a Switch version, there is a PC version, which is kind of based on this version. Oops, damn it. Thank you for the follow. So the Final Fantasy Tactics music it's by the same composer. This is Satoshi Sakamoto and Masaharu Iwata.
パンチキュースか。
司令部が攻撃を受けています。
親父待ってろ今俺が行くぜ
あ、行っちゃったよ。
またんかこらバカ艦長出るぜ
And now we're on to stage 2.
西暦2520年7月14日話は1年前に遡る異常警報レベル A の発令から全人類消滅の瞬間に至るまで全ての原因は紀元前の地層から発掘されたあの石のような物体であることはまず間違いないだろう調査していた火剣三部は一体何が起こったのかそして奴らの目的は何なのか
Oh, shit. I forgot it does the same thing twice. Okay, I don't think that was 100%, but... a 90, damn. Okay, it's time for the Blowjob Brothers. Oh, am I even gonna... Oh, am I just gonna skip the Blowjob Brothers part? Okay. Yep. Oh, no, it's... okay. Damn it. They're 100%.
架空の敵がこちらに接近しています。
Is this the you gotta stick in the box one? Yeah. I'll see an ad break coming up. Oh, right. Keep forgetting what my... There it is. I'm 95%. Gotta get so many points there. Oh. Okay, is it test mode now? Oh, no. Oh, this thing. Damn it. Oh, that's possible. Oh, it's just nothing now. Okay. That should be everything leveling up. 75%. Okay, close to a level up. Okay, now it's just hysteria.
現在司令部までの距離360、シルバーガン010203は大型の敵と交戦中です。
戦闘データは記録維持。加えて司令部上空にいる高エネルギー物体のデータを分析してくれ。
了解。
Oh, there's the ads. I will be right back. Go stretch your legs and all that. All right. Oh, by the way, the big bad of this is big shape.
今そんな場合じゃ。いいか、人類の未来はお前たちにかかっているのだ。早く行け。何わけわかんないこと言ってんだよ。説明する暇はない。艦長、あとは頼んだぞ。
なんか喋ってますけど。
とっとと辛かった方がいいみたいだぜ。どうしたどうした。なんで攻撃しねえんだ。
私やめとく。
艦長、
司令部の記憶データが残っていればあれについて何かわかるかもしれません。
ゲート13側に回る。司令部へ向かう。
So yeah, if you're playing arcade mode, you choose whether or not you want to go to, because you start at stage 3. You choose either to do stage 2 or stage 4. And that's the reason why story mode is like very long, is the fact that you're doing effectively one extra stage. Also, by the way, this boss, which is the Lunar Sea, and that it is multiple ships kind of in a thing together. Yeah, so this is basically, this boss fight is a giant Moon Cresta reference. We've actually had a couple bosses that are like this. In Stage 3, we fought the Gallop. Which is basically the Zero Ranger R2 fight, or the R-Type fight. Oops. Oh, so this is basically just sheriff. Because, yeah, there is... We'll see a bit later on, but there is a very much a theme with this game. Which is why there is a butt ton of references to other games that are kind of hidden. I don't even know if hidden's the right thing. Let's see, hopefully that wasn't a self-destruction. Okay, good. Oh, right, this one, yes.
ペンタだわ。生き残りがいたなんて。
どうやらそうではないようだが。こいつのデブリが。
Let's. What's obstruction rate? 80. Okay. I like how this is effectively just the Greatest Walker fight, but... Let's see, is that the end of... Yeah, okay, there's the end of 4.
潰しにかかる気か。クリエイターが戻るまでの間持ってくれよ。
どうすんのよ。
今日初めに遭遇した時に比べてエネルギー反応が80倍近くになっている。
Alright, time for what is effectively the one boss stage. Two likes battleship bosses. Okay, I think that's it for this level, because I don't remember this level being super long.
はいなんとか大丈夫です
Yeah, I don't know why I translated it like that. But also rip that guy.
行くのですか
俺たちは勝てねえのかな。
最後の最後まで諦めるな天外艦長の最後の言葉です
艦長、そう言ったの？
私にはそう聞こえたような気がしました
やれやれ。
Alright.
しゃあねえな。いっか。
素直じゃないのね。
Time for the real shit.
先ほど司令部の記憶データを見ました一つだけお願いがあるのですが
何？
Also, remember how there's like all the text like so far for the all the text like for all the Beatitudes for gains were in like very broken English. Keep that in mind for the stage. I gave you lives so that you can make good progress, but you couldn't understand. So this English is in the Japanese version as well. They did not translate. Oh, shit. You have a sword too. Oops, shit. There we go. You must do it over again. Why can't you see? Is this Bichu? Yeah. Oh, so yeah, this thing is basically Gamera. Except it's not the friend of children, it's actually, no. Do we have a Mary around here? Okay, there's Beecher down. Feel visible matter. Feel invisible matter. There is life everywhere. This what is this Otrigan? And then I think the big bitch? Yep, Otrigan. Be careless, go to heart. Why did also some people just don't know what some of these things mean. Like also, I'm actually wondering if this is meant to be a literal Silverhawk. I don't think the next one that one's the tiger, actually. Because if this is the next boss of what I think it is, yep, it is. But I believe the day when you understand yourself and live together will come. Time for my favorite final boss, and a shmup. Time to fight Ultraman. Diga, Beatitudes, Beatitudes for gains. You didn't see it because the bloom, but Beatitudes for gains. Be praying, be praying, be praying. And this is why I wish more shmups would do stuff in 3D. Okay, I did that without getting hit. I don't think I've ever done that without getting hit. Oh, you son of a bitch! Where'd that 2% go? But we're not quite done. Also, we can't attack. So, there was a good website that gave a translation for what this little bit was basically on about. And kind of what I was saying, it was basically them in a meet. It's basically, I don't know exactly what it is, but the metaphor behind this is basically Treasure getting pissed off at trends that just keep on repeating over and over again. And how eventually everything just has to reinvent itself. Which is why the entire thing with this game has us send us back a million years. Yeah.
そう幾度となく繰り返されていること、残された私にできることは再び人類を再生させること。そう幾度となく繰り返されていること。私は彼らと別れる時にもらった髪の毛からクローンを作る。彼らを生き延びさせるために。あの石のような物体はこの地球を守るもの。あれはこの地球そのもの。そして全てを導くもの。長い時間をかけて再び人類は発展していくだろう。そしていつの日にか人類がこのことに気がつき、同じ過ちを繰り返さないように祈りたい。
So yeah, the whole thing about the plot of the game happens over and over and over again. And that's Radiant Silvergun. I think it could be, like, if that game was, I think, say 20% shorter, and if somehow it had, like, I kind of felt like if it more had, like, a progression in terms of power, like, say, Axley did, and kind of forewent the kind of level progression that this game does have, I think it would be a much more casually enjoyable game. And yeah, so I forgot to show the opening, but the anime sections in this game were actually done by Gonzo. Or I think it's Gonzo. Is it a Gonzo or Madhouse? But a bigger anime studio. God, yeah, the soundtrack this game does sound so much like Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, it's Production IG. Okay, well, wait. Oh, it is Gonzo. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Oh yeah, also the dog that you kept on finding in secrets is based on Natural Dog. And we found 12 mirrors. And that's Radiant Silvergun. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in terms of like extra modes. It's just arcade and story. But also sound is starting to break, so I think that I'm just going to go ahead and put this on the board. Okay. Okay, Radiant Silvergun. Oh, I still do have this as a S+. Okay. I thought I had this at, I thought I moved this down. So. I think I do think that we should move this down from S+. However, I still really like the boss design in this game. There are things that I really like about this game. There's also some things that I think definitely are not great. The leveling system I don't think is good. Though the fact that you can, in the Saturn or modern versions, the fact that you can just save your data and just keep on playing, like getting like used to it, because your levels will go up as you are eventually trying to learn the thing naturally. The fact that modern ones have a much better scoring system, I think, is good. And the fact that I just kind of like the game. It's kind of slow. But yeah, other than the fact that it's too long. It should be about, I think it should be about 80% the length that it is at most. And other than that, I like the presentation of it. I mean, it's not the most deep thing, but you know, it's kind of nice when you have a shmup that's like trying, like, even if the story's not that great, you know, sometimes it's kind of nice to just have a story in a shmup. It's like how in Gradius 5 has like those interstitial bits that really don't add a whole lot, but it's still kind of neat. I still think this game is overall good. It's just, you kind of need to have a save. You need to have a end game level save in order to have a really good time with it. Which is kind of unfortunate. Let's see, what do I have in S-? Let's actually just compare. Aqua Kitty. Yeah, that's the thing. You want to know what you do. You want to make Radiant Silvergun good. You make Zero Ranger, and I think Zero Ranger is a better game than this. So it's definitely getting moved from S+. Also, Zero Ranger almost does its thing with reincarnation a little bit better too. Other than that, what other stuff? Space here, Sandbait. What did we have an A+ again? Tatsui, Gradius Gaiden, Gradius 3. Yeah, it's you're dealing with Evangelion, because this is 97, so that's like Evangelion is very much still in the zeitgeist. I think it's an A+. There's a lot of things it doesn't do great. There's also a lot of things I think that it does really neat. And it's a thing that someone could look at and say, hey, here's a really good template for how to make something. Go make something better. Which they do. So I think that game is still good. Things like improve things like Ava. Yes. All right. Oh, also, yeah, let's. You know what? Actually, nay. I'm gonna add the length. Oh. It's too long. All right, I think that's good. All right, so let's take a look at what we got left to do. I am absolutely done today. But let's see. Why do Kobe? Where are you? Where are you? Where'd you go? Anyway, let's see. So next, I'm kind of thinking that we'll probably do all the Egret 2 in one go. This is not going to take an entire stream. This is going to be like half of it. So I'm kind of thinking probably next time. Let's get the Egret 2 stuff done next time. And then we'll poke at probably Armed Police Bat Rider and Twinkle Star Sprites. Maybe ActRaiser 2, depending upon how I feel. And then I think I'm going to dedicate... So that'll be... What? That's April 13th? Or no, that's April 18th. Then probably the 25th, I'll do Star Providence and Dark Forces, probably its own thing. And then maybe the week after that, we do Mega Man 2 and 3. So I think we're on track for finishing this out. Though who knows, with how kind of small these games on the Egret Mini 2, we might actually get probably... I don't know if I'll do all of Bat Rider, because that one's fairly long. Also, I'm getting an ad break, so I need to get Adel. And then Twinkle Star Sprites and ActRaiser 2. All right. That'll sound like a plan. We'll probably do the Egret 2 stuff next time. So, thank you all for watching. Personal Blue Skies, Lolo De Puzlo.bscott.social. I got Discord, can chat, the community, tape farm polls, do other fun Discordy stuff. Also got a coffee page where you can help with hosting costs and various other things. And I got other links in the video description and in chat for other stuff that I do. Next up tomorrow, we're going to be taking a look at, we're going to be doing another neighbor stream, so more random games based on the many characters we got. And then on Sunday, I return to the Dog Island, which has been a very fun game to look at. So there's that we got to look at this weekend. I'm going to send you all over to MB, who is joining other members of their team in playing Repo, which is a Limbus, not Limbus company. Look, that would be funny. A physics-based Limbus company would be great, but no, it's a physics-based lethal company. So, oh, good, perfect. I don't know what they're doing then. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you again. Bye bye.